hello. I liveth. And I must make sure everything works. Yay! Alright, we're good to go. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Genshin. It's been a while. What the hell is this? Where's Dan? Where did he go? He's dead. Poor bastard. I mean, that's what I thought happened, right? Thank you, Rubens. I mean, that's basically what happened, right? He'll be fine. He's not fine. But anyway, hi, this ain't about him. This is about Genshin. And the grand return to the... My mic wasn't in the right spot. The grand return to the Temple of... I don't... It's... The Temple of... Oh god, it's big. Okay, it's a bit bigger than I remembered it being. Alright. That's on me.
Relax.
That's on me. I need to find where it is as well. Jay, it's almost like I got a lot of quests or something. It's almost like there's a lot of quests. Just make sure they're good. Just make sure those dreams are tasty.
Too slow.
Level 3. Actually, I think 3 is 3. Anyway. Gonna lower the game a little bit. I had the volume for all of these games like dialed to a T on the old setup, but the old setup was taking the audio from the entire computer, whereas now it is capturing the audio specifically from, like, the game.
There's no need to exchange pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to force a conversation just to occupy silence.
I know, Riku, I know.
Quit following me.
Oh, hello. I can... okay, I can't do that. Well, fuck you too, buddy. I wanna do the Sumeru one, cause we just did Sumeru. But I gotta walk all the way over there. Or I can just do this. Screw your rules, you can't tell me what to do! Mwahaha. Oh, I'm getting a tutorial. Within the Temple of Space, you will see the Keepers who are transporting cubes. They can only move along fixed trajectories. When in an active state, these Keepers can swallow the elemental cubes. Greedy bastards. Transport type Keepers have both high altitude and low altitude modes. With Dex's help, you can toggle between the two modes to easily retrieve elemental cubes from various terrains. When in the low altitude mode, the transport type keeper's movement speed increases. When hydrocubes, pyrocubes, and dendrocubes are next to each other, they will react in pairs and then dissolve. You can use geocubes or space cubes to separate these cubes to ensure smooth transportation. I'm gonna figure it out. What exactly am I... Okay. Nope, that was the wrong button. Alright. I forgot, it has that weird combo of, buttons. Move along. Go on. Get out of here. I did it.
You even want this?
This poor mushroom guy. Oh, buddy, what did they do to you? Oh, the poor bastard. Oh. He was just a little guy.
Too slow. Quit following me.
Yes, I know there's things for me to collect. No, I don't give a shit. Ow.
How amusing.
Ow. Double ow.
Quit following me.
Oh, hello. Excuse me. Excuse me. Excuse me. Just passing through, don't mind me. It's trapped in a cube. It's trapped in a cube. Well, that was a good stream, everybody. We're gonna pack it up here. The pillars are beautiful, though. My god. This area is gorgeous. And Riku is in pink. That's fun. Yeah, this is safe. Hello, friend. You have something I want.
Come into the wind rises. That's far enough.
Yo, Jesus, do not go. Do not float over the precipice. Please do not float over the precipice. I do not want that. Thank you. No, 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 no.
Quit following me.
Whee! It's the door. Just like the start of the game. Let me in. Oh. Well, everyone in the Sumeru section got Pompeyed. Sucks to be them, I guess.
slow. Quit following me.
I have obtained a pillar. Okay. Oh. In specific areas, Dex can seize objects made from quicksand and deconstruct them into their original quicksand state. When tapping again to release, new structures can be constructed. Dex can use the sand to construct a variety of brand new structures. Sure. Elevator, go. Don't you mind the dead bodies. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Pile of sand. Oh, they want me to do something here. They want me to do something. They want me to do a thing.
Behold.
Okay, can't do that. I was like, it'll be fine, I can just...
Squall and fury.
Who needs stairs? Who needs elevators? What, you expect me to do it the way Hoyo intended? Nah.
The wind rises.
Name? Thank you. There's another one. Somewhere. Possibly over there. Oh, and a thing. Perfect. Give me that. Oh! Hello, friend. Give. Okay? Something made a noise under me. And it is this. What does that do for me? Ah! Never mind. I'm getting sidetracked. I'm here to do the main mission. So let's go to the main mission section. I see big glowy on map and I'm like, I must go get. And it's like, no, you can come back and go get later. Must do now. Hello. Hello. Led Zeppelin's okay. Hooray! We sort of left her to her vices for I don't know, like a month or two. Yeah, she'll be fine. Hello, Hirsch. Welcome in. Hope you're doing okay. Hope everyone's doing good. And who the fuck is this? Venipi. Came from an era when King Deshert's divine form still walked among us. Oh, shit. Well, that doesn't really mean as much to me anymore, given that now we're friends with, like, half his fucking 7 pillars. How am I? I'm doing okay. Mostly just a lot of work. Which is what it is. However, we did have a dev meeting today. Not for the game I have a deadline for next week, but the game we've been working on for like a year. I have to make a distinguishment now. We had a dev meeting about that, and the meeting about the stuff we actually had to do was pretty short. And then it sort of evolved into other stuff. Long story short, W's for Cass and Cosmin, we were talking about games at some point. I don't really know how we got there. And the summer sale is currently happening for Steam. And our game is, like, pretty heavily inspired by, Dead Space. And I've never played it. So I looked it up, and the game was only, like, $6. The remake. It's usually $60. They just took the whole zero off. So the two of them banded together for an entire €6. A heavy price, I know. I joke as if I can actually afford these things. With an income of like $20 a week. But the two of them banded together and actually gifted me the remake of Dead Space. Like the legends that they are. So, next week, Genshin is gonna update with the new update that we're gonna go back to Fontaine. And once we finish that story, I guess we're playing Dead Space. Finish my work and now have some stuff. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be life. It's Led Zeppelin. Would you happen to have an older sister by any chance? One that looks identical to you, but the difference being that she's not wearing a skirt? Here, everyone is friends with everyone. It matters little what station they occupied in their former life. Was nobody just one of the many working on King Deshert's mausoleum? I mean, if you think about how long that shit took to build. Yeah, it makes sense. I can tell you only want what I do for later. Yeah, sure, if you're up for it. As long as it doesn't dox yourself, I'm fine with it. I don't care if people tell me, like, what they do or not. It just depends on, like, you know. Personal information on the internet. Ah. Traveling in the desert one day, and I was suddenly plucked from the sands and thrown into a panic interval where I was for, I want to say, less than 100 years. You know, as one does. And then I left and I came here. You know, just as you do. Today is birthday! Also, it's Saturday for you. It's still Friday for me. Don't worry. That'll be rectified in like 2 hours. Happy birthday! Yay! Oh, I really wish I had my new headphones. I could understand how loud I actually am, so I don't scream. Soon. I hope you have a good day. Time. Greetings. Welcome. This man was lost in the sauce for 100 years. The Sisters of the... Is that the Sisters of the Deity? Here told me they hadn't plucked any desert buildings and asked that I reconstruct them from memory. You know, as one does. It's 4 a.m. Yeah, that sounds about right. It's still hot for 4 a.m. Given the time difference, your general location, Alex and Cosmin were both complaining about a heat wave earlier, so that makes sense. Yeah. Makes sense. Block this bot. Block that bot. You don't get to be in here, 'cause I blocked the term for your site of bullshit. It's only with everyone's help that we could build this place. Now look at it. Shambles. Everything's coated in sand. There's roots growing on the fucking bed. Dust. All over the place. The people are turned into statues. Everybody got Pompeyed. It's madness. It's chaos. It's tragedy. No, Paimon, they're people. Those are people, all of them. They were punished by being turned into sand. Loving you, Genshin. Just like that one time, everyone got punished by being turned into salt. This game's fun. Don't worry, they're all still alive. Buddy, listen, my guy, my dude, my bro, listen, buddy, I wasn't worried when I thought they were all dead. Now I'm worried. 'Cause you're telling me all those people out there. Thank you. You're telling me all those people out there are still alive? What? Death does not exist here. That's ironic, given that this is the Temple of Space, run by the Goddess of Space, who I would presume is friends with the Goddess of Death. But fuck me, I guess. They'll be restored once the problem here is resolved. Yeah. Okay, you know what? Whatever makes you feel better, bud. Now I'm even more concerned. Didn't you say that whoever saved you would get that coin King Deshra gave you as a reward? I'm sure he said something about a coin, Paimon, but alas, there's no voice acting, so the lines that show up, like, intermittently just dissipate really fast before you can read them. It's the only thing I have left to remind me of my old life. Then why the fuck would you offer it? As, like, a reward for something. Oh, no! An angle! Yo, put that door back up! Yeah, that'll... Good job, Dex. That'll do it. There is no way in the slightest that he could get around that.
Quit following me.
Did I... Is this what I'm supposed to be doing? I think I'm just supposed to kill him. Alright, give me a second, buddy. I'll come back down. Okay, I'll come to you.
Burst forth.
Huh? Huh? What? What did I just do? What? Oh, what? What did I do? Okay. Sure. An average night serving under... whoever that is can take on 3 standard Rumarian Centurions at once, though they're half a rank below okay, I don't know who that is. Majay who served the crocodile tank... I know who that is. I know who that is. Wasn't considered exactly an elite fighter, but okay, whoever the fuck these people are. I don't care. I want my free shit.
Unnecessary. Too slow.
Yeah. Hey, fucking camera.
Let the show be.
You know, sometimes the game puts the camera in such a place when you're in the middle of something. I'm just trying to get on the elevator, man. I didn't ask for this. Okay, so so these I just fight the normal way. Then why the hell did I have to stab the, like, do a backstab on the other guy?
Behold.
Now too high. That's fine. Hooray, what a glorious and wonderful reunion! That is true, Led Zeppelin didn't do anything at all. I'll take you to go see the others. Thank you. What, you think I'm gonna read?
Unnecessary.
Where the fuck did they keep coming from? Huh? Oh! Well, I would say he's dead now. But alas, I have been informed that, this is not in fact death. So, well... Oh no, not the guy that we literally just met. I was so invested in him. Just put a wall in his face. That'll fix the problem. There's another one. Can I kill him? Can I? Let me do it. Let me do it. Thank you.
Quit following me.
I want to murder. Will you let me? Do I have to be, like, in a very I have to be in a very specific position. Okay. Fuck. I have fallen.
Squall and fury.
Yep. You must die. Best stealth mission ever. Yes, we get it. They look very much alike. Almost like they're twins or something. Holy shit. Novel concept. After all, no one here at the Desert Pavilion is well versed in the mystic arts or the sciences. Well, get fucked, I guess. It seems we're back to the only known method, defeating the Punisher of Gamera. Oh my god. We're gonna fight Gamera. No, but I like Gamera. He's my favorite. Let's go do the thing.
Unnecessary.
I'm reading, I promise. Is that Gamera? Are you Gamera? Hey. Yeah, I guess. I'm so glad they brought back the Sumeru music.
Quit following me.
Give it, give. Yeah. Christ. He's trying to kill me with walls. How rude.
Too slow. Come and behold.
What's happening with the Steam Summer Sale?
I'll protect us.
Is it a I know. But you're also asking please why, so I'm wondering if it's a good or a bad.
Quit following me. Too slow. Quit following me.
Hey, fucking floor falling everywhere. Wasn't spring sale just last week? I'll have you know, bud. It's a whole new season. Time is a construct. And more importantly, it doesn't exist here. The apparent leader of the suppression-type keeper is stronger than the average keeper. At close range, Dex can also seize their cores directly, dealing massive damage. After seizing the cores, you have to quickly tap with an assure. Yeah, I know. Why are you giving the tutorial for the... Oh! Okay.
Let the show begin.
Time and me never get along. Yeah, that's a mood. Alright, buddy. Alright, buddy.
Squall and Fury.
I'm gonna need... I can't reach him. Oh, there we go. No, wrong button. Press the button. There we go. Instructions unclear. A button's also very stupid.
Burst forth. Upon the gale.
Alright, I ain't gonna do 3 of them like that. Nah. Perish in horrendous anguish.
Upon the gale.
Get,
Stay
get him.
back.
There we go. What's English? Fuck if I know, man. Ow. Oh, sorry, I forgot to construct my imaginary stairs. Oh, I should have known.
Too slow.
Ow. Oh, you bastard. Oh no, he's moving walls. Whatever will I do?
Quit following me.
Get rotated, idiot. Okay, when I said get rotated, I meant the one guy, not the entire location. Oh, well, that was fast. Love is fate as is death, and neither is a laughing matter. True. Oh shit, we lost Led Zeppelin. Oh, yeah, I completely forgot we were trying to find her lost luggage. It's been a while. Belongs to my older sister and was one of the things in my suitcase that I lost. Must have been placed here as an exhibit from this era. Actually, the reason I started thinking about what to write on my epithet is because your sister asked about it. Those words weren't exactly things I've been holding in for thousands of years. Nobody dies? Does nobody die here? Wouldn't it be impossible for anyone to leave behind a truly magnificent epithet then? I mean, I guess. But it's like... Yep. Oh! Great, she already had her will and testament all nice and ready. Ah, good for her. Steps ahead. It just said thank you? Is that it? Was that her epithet? Thanks! Like they carve it in the fucking headstone? Like, name, date of birth, date of death, so on and so forth. And then it just says, thanks. Oh boy, if I chant the 10,000 prayers of penance to King Destron, I can get a cool, funky coin. How about I let him know that I'm friends with, again, like half the fucking of his 7 pillars. I mean, I think that would win him over. Ring, 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 hey, Ibis King. I got someone who wants to talk to ya. Well, that's impossible. He's been dead for a very long time. You only got dragged into this because of us. No. I got dragged into this because of you, because somebody got spooked because they forgot that twins exist. And then we came here, and then it seems people continue to forget that twins exist. I got dragged here because an old guy got spooked because he saw the... Was it the old guy or was it some other guy? I think it was the old guy. Got spooked because he saw the gravestone of what I presume to be her sister, and then turned around and then saw her. And because they look exactly the same, he was like, oh my god, it was a ghost! Ah! And then they gave us the commission to do the thing. And then I was like, yeah, okay. And then we came here and she was like, oh no, JK, it was just my sister. And I'm like, oh, okay, so it's just twins and you're all idiots. And then the big angel guy busted it out, like, parted the fucking heavens, came down and was like, you must cometh to the temple! It is demanded of ye! And then yoinked both of us up into the heavens. And now we're here. That's it? Just leave? Just leave. Okay, this one was short.
Quit following me.
Granted, maybe it's because I did the introduction as well as the painting area last time, but I feel like the painting area was way longer. Alright, well, very pretty place. Like it a lot. It's just... Oh, wait, the bird moved. Yes. Oh. Oh, that's perfect. Thank you. Oh my god. Oh, I think that's the best photo I own now. Everyone from the Desert Pavilion is now back in the main hall. Hooray! Led Zeppelin, you got your funky thing. Do you know what the names Melanta and Nihilita mean? Well, Nihilita sounds a lot like Nihility, which is a path in Star Rail, so... No. At least she's honest. At least she's honest. At least she's like, I don't know shit. Melancholy and nothingness. Yeah, sounds about right. Oh, the fucking tumbleweeds, they're everywhere. You'll never be able to escape. It's encroaching. It's settled. Alright. My sister's the outdoorsy, extroverted type. Couldn't be me. Still, before I could read for myself, she used to read to me all the time. Yet what has melancholy got to do with someone like that? Ah. Frankly, I was agape at the revelation she presented. I would not have thought anyone audacious enough to build a sanatorium atop the site from which the Temple of Space had ascended. Did you know it was initially thought that melancholy was a biological ailment? The world itself actually comes from the term for black bile. Sorry, buddy, I only know about green bile. I've been staring at it for like a solid week, non-stop, for multiple hours a day, because I have been contracted to do so, and create it into existence. Yay! But subsequently, people came to believe that melancholy was an affliction of the heart. Yeah, no shit. Today, humans once again discovered the truth. Melancholy is indeed also pathological. Thus, both medication and companionship are vital to recovery. He right. We already knew all that back in my day. The angels had told us so. Well, good on Nicole then. But while the songs of the angels and the latter-day Animo Archon can cure melancholy, 'cause Venti's just that fucking good, the hollow constellations of ordinary folk cannot be expected to work such wonders. I shall have to whisper this, for it is a secret. Why would the Great One above, who rules over sky and space, name her own creations nothingness and melancholy? They say she lacks the ability to empathize with others. There is nothing she cannot do, yet she's utterly helpless against genuine futility and the ailments of the human heart. This is why she named her creations the two things she is least able to deal with. Why is that a secret that I had to whisper? Naming things after enemies you've never beaten makes them sound cool and powerful. She's literally just like, you know what? Emotionally, I cannot deal with the concepts of melancholy and nothingness, so I'm gonna name my two best creations melancholy and nothingness, because it sounds cool. would be called No Mora, Hunger, and No Vapor. Those are very awful names, Paimon. You're supposed to be the nicknamer here. I pray for the courage to give this all up and live a real life once more. Can you see what I'm saying? Feel free to come to me if you ever need anything, even if all you want is to talk about your sister. Okay. I forgot that man existed. Look at the pretty place. Look at it. It's gorgeous. I'm gonna have Riku stand on this precarious ledge so I can get a nice photo of it. I love this one. It's probably my favorite area in the whole thing here. Like, in this whole subsection. Because this one, don't get me wrong, is beautiful, but it's also, like, trapped in a box. And then also, it was very, very short in comparison. Now I gotta bust my ass over here. God damn it. I'm one short. Are you kidding me?
Too slow.
Are you kidding me? I'm one short. I'm one short. Bullshit.
Quit following me. Behold.
Oh, it's right there. Where is... Is it up there? Wouldn't surprise me if it was up there. Hello, excuse me. Do you have a fun shiny up here? Do you have a fun No. Okay. Well, is the door I can go into? Well, fuck me, I guess. Cube. Cube? Cube. Delicious. How do I get it to not... Okay. What an interesting, mechanic. God, they trapped the little guys! Oh, no. Oh, they had so much to live for. Oh. Anyway, free shit.
Take it and have fun.
Well, my god, there's more of that. What the fuck? Hold up, though. Hold up, though. Y'all seeing that? You guys are seeing the big, like, temple in here? You know, the Ibis King over there and Hermanubis banks and shit? Y'all seen that big ass pile of money? What the? That is so cool and strange. It is an entire space. Okay. How do I get over there? Ah. Hello, ma'am, whose name I am not even going to attempt to pronounce. The Holy Sovereign Calomut. Are you from Natlin? Because it feels like you're from Natlin. Just by the words. Ascend!
Unnecessary.
Music! My favorite! Ho ho ho! Okay. Off we go! Let me down. Or don't, I don't care. Whee!
Squall and Fury.
Up, wrong button. Mine! Right. Why do I have so much stuff yelling at me? What do I have that is yelling at me? Oh, I picked that one up too? I didn't know that. That's yelling at me. This recipe's yelling at me. All the constellations for the Pyro Traveler that I don't use are yelling at me. Getting yelled at. Game is yelling at me. Okay. Real quick, chat, I need water. You know what that means. It's break time. Get your snacks. Get your drinks. Do your stretches. Go to the bathroom. Do what you gotta do. Wah. turn. And welcome to the area that I legitimately didn't think we were going to get to until next stream. But, okay. Excuse me, birds.
Behold.
And an itchy hand. What y'all doing over here?
Come into Squall Fury.
Ow. Perish.
How
Perish.
amusing.
But not me, please. Huh? Hello, Roomhilda and our new friends. Not Roomhilda. My name is Okikuni. As later generations would account it, I should be from an era when yokai roamed the lands before Narukami unified the Thundering Archipelago. Okay. Damn. I am Calcurious? Gonna call you Cal. From the Rumarian era. And may Yu Huanyi. I come from the era when Shanhui Fort stood at the foot of Mount Tenyin, and the Yuli Assembly had not yet been founded. Just a heads up, beside the newcomers from the Borderlands, all Romarians are made from rock. Don't freak out when you see that. That's a good warning to have. May I ask why you are, like, a piece of paper slapped into the side of a rock with, like, red cyber rain falling down on top of you? For the last time, it's Ichiorification if you... I'll show you made of rock, you. Oh, switching with three different personas. I couldn't tell. They all sounded the same to me. Listen, I love this game. I love this game. But I really wish, like, the Aranara quest, the Jet quest, this, you know, those very long, lore-heavy side quests had some level of voice acting. It would just make my life a lot easier. I'd pay attention more. The entirety of Pancake, right? Because that's the other thing. All of the other, like, for the scroll to get your name, all the other characters, their quest, voice acted. Full on, like, actual character quests and shit. Pancake, though, who had, like, a multi-stage quest with big lore to, like, the back world building of Natlin. Silence. And it's worse because that weird dragon guy who showed up did in fact get actual voice acting in the main quest when he showed up. So I'm like, huh? Genshin, I adore you dearly, but please just add voice acting to, like, these quests specifically. How am I supposed to know he's 3 different guys? If you hadn't gone and rewritten whatever that is, what would even be? Oh, it's Yuhan Yi is one person. Cal is another person. And then Oki. Okay. I didn't even realize they introduced themselves like 3 fucking times. My brain was just like, these are words. I thought we were talking about locations. I was like, never been there, but whatever. Ancient times and shit. You can call it the Mabdabadaba chamber, or the Babdababda hall, or the Babdababda archives, whichever one you prefer. What matters is that the consistency is the word that I physically cannot pronounce. We have been condemned to exile, pressed between these pages. Oh, you're actually in a book. Okay. That, sure. They are actually, like, I didn't even realize this was like a book. Within the Temple of Space, you can occasionally find restoration cores that store spatial manipulation data. By reverse engineering these cores, Dex can unfold and restore space that was previously folded. Sure, bud. There you go. Yeah, that is indeed. There are 3 people. And it makes sense, because one of them was talking about yokai and stuff, so he's from Inazuma. The other guy was talking about the Ghouli Plains, which is in Liyue, so you got that guy, and then, Funky, Stone Man. Funky Stone Man. So that has to be Cal. Got it. How did you get turned into paper in the first place? Good question. Okikuni got so fired up reading the Liyue novels written by later generations that he wanted to dive in and join the adventure. He wanted to see if he had the strength of an entry-level centurion. So he got turned into a paper person. We've been swapping fun stories ever since we were selected to come here. Guess our earthly instincts never really left us, though, because we all fell back into the habit of writing novels. Through the relentless torment and tempering within the apathic interval sought to erode our will and desire, it somehow aligned with the ancient art of severing the 3 deadly selves. The good old 3 deadly selves. We learned about that with the horse lady. But even if that tiny creative spark fades, a single good idea will suffice to bring it back to life. Indeed, the apathic interval has stripped away my faith in Phobos, but I still get the urge to write every once in a while. And then, of course, we got punched by the guards. It's not hard to see why. Anyone who lays eyes on what Okikuni wrote can't help but exclaim. What's this weird stuff you're writing? But you know what? It's got a kick to it. Damn. Maleta classified our work as a pollutant. He claimed it that it blurred the line between fact and fiction, sullying what should be a pure and proper cultural landscape. Oh, God forbid fan fiction is part of that landscape. God for fucking bid. It's also really funny because the caption said bed instead of bid. And I was talking about fan fiction, so now my brain's just thinking of, and there was only one bed. And there was only one page of paper. Admittedly, our stories were shelved right alongside actual historical works and academic papers. Buddy, you should have just made a fanfiction section. You should have just made it. You should have just given it its own shelf. God damn it. Look what you done. Which of the 5 Yaksha generals do you like the most? Zhao. The answer is Zhao. There's no contest, it's Zhao. Your sister read these stories with you when you were younger, right? She said Veritras was her favorite. Who the fuck is Veritras? Give me a second. I mean, they're all dead except for Zhao. But I would like to know, you know, which one's which. What did you say? Retras? I'm not seeing that name. I'm not seeing that name. I don't know which one that is. And I'm very confused. But it doesn't matter, because the best one's Zhao's. Fuck off. I like Alatus. That's Zhao. She got good taste. She knows what's good. He seems really strong and resilient. Neither my sister nor I could ever be as tough as him. Zhao's been fucking through it, dude. He's been through it. Just a side note, how do we restore this place and rescue the others? I mean, yeah, it's true. That's not really a side note, but at this rate... The archaeology stone. Hope key, dope key. Oh, I need you all to stop talking. He's as lost as I am. Poor bastard. We will call it the Restoration Corps. Fuck all of you. I'm doing the work. I get to name the weird thing. Oh, that's funky. Okay. You should be able to find the hidden door in no time. Jay, I wonder if it's within the, ominous pillars. I need to stop talking. Stop talking. Stop. Cease.
Quit following me.
Desist.
Too slow.
Let's dance.
Behold.
Excuse me, friend.
First,
You must die. Ow.
that's far enough.
Ow.
Watch out!
Hey?
Rude.
Quit following
Put
me.
the thing in the thing, sir. Put the... There you go. Nice.
Too slow.
Okay, well now I'm just being blocked. What the fuck is this place? Pages for ceilings and... I don't know.
Quit following me.
I don't know.
Coming to be.
I'm just
Wind
doing the thing I
rises.
gotta do.
You're dead.
Ow. The thing I have to do contains pain. In vast quantities. This is mine now. Eh.
Quit following me.
Bird.
Unnecessary.
I mean, it looks cool. Looks cool in here. I'll just rip off the wall. You can occasionally find special spaces that have been turned into pages at a certain distance. Decks can turn these pages, folding them halfway or folding them all the way in half. Rip it. Rip the wall. Gone. Restoration Core apparitions? Within the temple space, you can occasionally find Restoration Core apparitions that decks cannot manipulate. If you flip through nearby pages to enter different dimensions, you might find the original forms.
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world. Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
Okay. Hi, welcome to Inazuma. Hello, friend. God, Inazuma really is pretty.
Too slow.
Alright, back we go, like nothing ever happened. Take it. Take. Take it. Jesus Christ.
Take it and have
They
fun.
are doing some crazy,
Quit following me.
crazy shit with the, like, the space in this temple, which makes sense, but, like, goddamn. Sanity. You're gonna fight me, aren't you? Yeah.
Liz, leave it to me.
I'll protect us.
Behold.
My tree shit. Not yours. Get fucked. Give me my shiny. Magic carpet. Within the temple space, you will sometimes find some special pages. By standing on the corresponding points of a page, you can command it to move in the corresponding direction. Once you step away, the page will return to its original position. Okay. Hot take mystery ink could be like Yagami from Death No Faster Than Now. I love that. Honestly, based as hell. I need to flip the page. Some way, somehow. Flip that page. Flip that page. Flip
Too
this
slow.
page. Nice. Oh, hi. Welcome to Fontaine. Now we're in Fontaine. God, we're going everywhere. It's
Quit
so
following me.
cool, though. Like, we're in the same space. But we're also not. Huh. Is it from the top? No. Oh, wait, hold on. I forgot you can do a half. So if I pull it from the bottom, it's open. Oh, that's fun. Oh no, I don't have a power source.
slow.
God forbid, however will I determine. There's a photo. Huh.
following me.
Thoughts are that Fred could pick up on Light's traps and stuff Velma is allegedly smarter than Elle, and then Light wouldn't know or be able to get Shaggy's real name, and Scooby isn't affected by Death Note because it doesn't alive animals. Oh, Jesus! I mean,
Coming to
it's
be.
pretty valid, though.
Dance.
I'd put my bets on Mystery Inc. I would.
That's far enough.
Jesus Christ. Led Zeppelin is fine. Led Zeppelin is, like, ceasing to exist for half of the journey. Yeah, it is Norville. That is true. That I knew. And it's such a normal ass, like, really boring name for who Shaggy is. Truly. Why is this guy even with us? Yeah, everyone is like, oh no, I feel like I'm dead weight because you can do so much and I'm just a regular person. And I'm like, well then just...
You even want this?
stay home. Never met a Norville before. I've met plenty of people with my... I mean, I've never met a Norville either. I didn't say it was common. I just said it sounds very boring for who he is. You wouldn't expect somebody with the name Norville to be like Shaggy. Let me in! Hit! Heart the entire fucking room! Jesus Christ. Fancy. These are letters we wrote to each other, my sister and I. Let's not look through them. It's no big deal, really, just family stuff. She was bored at the sanatorium and wrote them to pass the time. She wrote about how the air was fresh, how there were old people everywhere, how comfortable it was in the mountains, but also how dull it was. She said that she often went to the sanatorium graveyard to read the epitaphs. She wanted to learn the stories of those who never returned home, those who found their final rest upon the mountain instead. She wrote that the sanatorium itself was about to be demolished, and she had to emerge from the shadow of the past. You know, like one does. And any variants? Or John and any other normal name. Yeah, I cannot tell you how many bloody Johns I know. By God. And then one day she wrote to me and said she was going somewhere far away and that I shouldn't worry. Well, Joke's on her, I'm now going to worry. Your sister was really upbeat and talkative when she came here. When I came to the temple beneath Windrest Peak and saw her gravestone perched on a lonely mountain in a strange and distant land. Oh no, Paimon, you brought down the mood again. God damn it, look what you've done. Now Led Zeppelin is sad. The latter half of life is nothing but a series of farewells. I mean, you're right, but it still sucks. It's like writing in the sand. There one moment, scattered by the next. Yeah. When she arrived, the selection process for elevation was already a mess. Everyone was in low spirits. Time, which was already at a standstill, lost all meaning then. It turned into true nothingness. Her arrival brought a spark of life we hadn't seen in a long time. She was truly a good person. And now she's dead. I'm really sorry to say this, but I didn't ask for your names just now because I came up with the intention of saying goodbye. I didn't plan on meeting anyone new because I didn't want to say even more goodbyes. Well, phooey. Farewells are the seeds of reunions. So long as a reunion is actually to be had. Because if you're dead... Just put in your suitcase. Alright, now we found what Led Zeppelin lost, we just have to fix the restoration core. Perfect, let's go do that. Let me get the shiny first, though. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a chest here, goddamn. Thank you. What I just...
Quit following me.
It says you will go this way. Okay. I'ma go this way.
Quit following me.
Oh no, it's Hilitrolls! However will I survive this encounter? Oh, scariest one yet.
You even want this?
Oh, that's a big book. Okay. Can I go with it? Just hop right in. The restoration core is within the book. But golly god, who would have guessed? The book is called The Tale of the Loch Knight Arany? Cal's translation of Aaron... Is it Aranes? Like Araneus? It's more of a rewrite than a translation, though. Astoria spoke very highly of it after his read. He said it captured the precise moment when realism collapsed into no minimalism. Okay, so Paimon, in art history, We can use the power of this library to manifest scenes. The restoration course should be hidden in the book. You need to enter the book and go on an adventure. Hooray! It's time for you to experience what it's like to be a paper person, eh? Alright, well, if I have to. Time to be two-dimensional. Oh, wait. Yeah. That's the joke. They don't know. They don't know the power I hold in the second dimension. Oh, how foolish they are. Melanta has reviewed and tampered with this text. It's filled with a great deal of unwarranted malice. You know, for funsies. And I'm too familiar with both Aranese and the original Aranese. My heart lacks the power to alter the scenes in time. I can't read. Well, asking hello. Gotta go to the next convention that comes by, but keep tracking of those is hard. Dude, it's so hard to keep track of conventions. It's so hard to even find conventions. Especially because where I am, all of the conventions are kind of getting, like, bought out by the same management of other conventions that have fallen from grace, basically. So, like, there are now 2 conventions that are owned by the same management company, but the management is shit. You know? Well, I mean, if you're next to the FIFA, yeah, there's always gonna be something. Put another way, my perception of the story is irrevocably locked in its tragedy, but it must be rewritten to have a happy ending. We'll need Led Zeppelin to neutralize every crisis that emerges in the text and steer the plot towards a happy ending. So basically, we need her to rewrite a fanfic. It's time to do some beta reading. Remove the no beta we die like tag. It is time to be beta read. Led Zeppelin, can you not think of a single happy thing? Can you just not, like, go, hey, this is how it went, so let me just do the opposite? Like, that's basically all you have to do. Oh, I'm gonna be a little guy. When adventuring in the book, you can also call upon decks to help to change the story's direction. Drag matching anomalies within the story to fold the space between them. Click the fold point again to restore the space to its original form. Okay, into a book I go. What? Oh, yeah, okay. There we go. I am on boat. This is so interesting. Oh, they're playing with the space so much. It's beautiful. Okay. Now I need to... I see. No. There you go. Hey, there we are. I'm learning. Space is making sense in my brain. Shrink him from existence. Shrink him from existence. Perfect. Shrink them? No. Shrink them. Oh, I'm in the space. I'm sorry. Bo. Boat. Boat. Tried learning once, don't like it, never learned again. That's why I know 2 + 2 = 7. Numbers are hard. Okay, squish that guy out of existence. Huh. What if I just squish the entire thing? Is that possible? Interesting. And squish it even further. It won't let me. Okay. I'm still stuck. Oh! Look at that! We do big smart. Whoops. Haha! Cease to exist, fool. Ow. Fuck. Okay. That's on me. I should have seen that coming. I should have seen that coming. Squish that. No, no. Squish that with him in it. There you go. Y'all are doing your best. Okay. Those guys are dead. So then I can go over here and... Okay? I need you both to be in here. Thank you. Freedom! Listen, I know math is hard. Yeah. Quickly, the tide of terror is coming! Whoops. Oh god, there's a waterfall! Oh Jesus! Led Zeppelin! Funky Star. I like that page. That's a nice page. That was a pretty page. Actually pretty good at math. Just keep the find X or find Y and all that BS away from me. Yeah, that's right. I mean, to be fair, for the most part, in day-to-day life, unless you're doing a job that specifically requires it, you're never really going to run into a find this variable type thing. And like, please recall, I was a math tutor, okay? I'm not a math tutor anymore. I stopped. That kid no longer needs tutoring, so I'm now only an art tutor. But I had to do a lot of the find X, find Y stuff for them, and it's actually not that bad. Depending on, like, what equation they give you. Because if it's, like, find X, find Y, but then they give you, like, 3 equations and none of them have an equal sign at the end, that's when they're mean. And then you gotta do, like, substitution bullshit. But if it's like, oh, this number X plus this number Y equals this number, it's like, oh, okay, just slap the thing to the one side, plug it back into the other end, okay, you're done. Boom. Alright. Being paper isn't that bad. Being two-dimensional. God, I wonder what that's like. Guess we'll never know. I like this page. I like this page. I want to take a photo of this page. It's a pretty page. Dex, you're in the way. Dex, you're in the... He's just gonna be in the way, isn't he? He's just gonna be in the way. Okay, he's just gonna be there. Funky hand in front of my pretty page. Within like 20 bucks of debt on. Yeah, that's fair. As long as it's close enough. It's close enough. Oh, Riku, you are on the fucking precipice. Hooray, we freed the land from melancholy! There are like thousands of dollar reduced nearly to the dot. Hey, if it works, it works. Sometimes I check the mail and see the 2 youngest daughters and they're playing in the recycle bin. Why? It's the trash instinct. Every child has a trash instinct, okay? It's the same instinct that is like, it's parallel to yearning for the mines, okay? Children live very, like, structured lives, okay? They need adventure, they need enrichment. And sometimes that enrichment comes from the recycle bin. Don't worry about it. I misspoke a moment ago, I'd like to correct myself. Living is a grand adventure, and life is a long journey. I mean, he's right. I've held on for this long. Where are the good things I was supposed to find? You just find them. They're everywhere. They're all over the place. Just like, look all over the floor. The good stuff's kind of like strewn about. It might be a complete mess at the moment, but to be chosen and come here and attain eternity is a 1 in a million chance. You said you wanted to stay here a while ago, right? What do you think? Would you like to stay? I Everyone lives in harmony, you are all wise and pure of heart. But... Yes, yes, I'm awesome and I'm great, and I did the thing. Yes, yes, I did the thing. Free stuff!
Unnecessary.
I love free stuff. God, this place is big. Now there's people everywhere, there's a stack of books blocking that guy's way, there's
Quit following me.
a question mark. There's a question mark. Interesting. How do I leave? What does this do? Oh god, there's tiers to this shit. Oh, okay. Oh, it's tall. Oh, there's tiers to library.
Quit following me.
Oh, there's tiers. Oh, there are tiers to this place. I'm going the wrong way. That's good. It's fine, I have a teleporter. Oh, I hate it when they put it on the back instead of the front. God damn, I don't know why people do that. Like, I understand having something on the back of the shirt, sure, but like, put the main thing on the front, you know? If you're gonna put something on the back, have it be like an extra. But it's like, I'm wearing the shirt. I want to see it, and I can't see it if it's on the back, you know? That kind of, it's just... don't like it. I need to see their faces when they read it. I flirt as a joke and panic when it works. See, that's one of the ones where it really needs to be on the front. Because you do need to see the reaction for that. Yeah. Like, I would understand if it was just like a cool image or something, but if it's like a saying, particularly something in relation to like, something funny like that where it's like how you kind of react to things, it's fun to see how other people react, and it's like, I can't. It's behind me, you know? That's stupid. Why would they do that? Hunt down the designer who did that. And punch them. I don't know. Led Zeppelin, have you found what you've lost this time? I have. Is it her will to live? Like what? Huh? Yeah, the conversation she just had with the guy made it feel like she's doom and gloom, and she's debating on whether or not she wants to spend the rest of her existence here. And I'm just like, what did you find? Your will to live? Or are we talking about all your personal belongings? Like, huh? I don't understand what the Watcher of Nothingness was saying, but I can tell that there's something in this place that matters to you. I mean, it's the place run by the goddess of space, and she stole my brother. So yeah, there better be something. You tell a story in Led Zeppelin about your experiences and what Nihilita has said. You ask if there are traces of your brother here. The story you speak of, it's simply incredible. If this were back in my academy days, I would have mulled it over for at least half a day before giving you an answer just to prove I was taking you seriously. It's true that I have been here longer than anyone else, and I have witnessed all that has transpired. Unfortunately, the highest point of the temple, the Atrium of Suchness, phenomenal naming scheme, is where gods and watchers dwell. It's said that certain hidden truths are kept within its walls. But hardly anyone is brave enough to set foot up there. Well, guess who is? Only those who chose to abandon all their memories are permitted to enter that hall. Fine, the rules of Teyvat don't work on me. To seek an audience with the master of the temple is to seek answers and closure. It follows then that all memories that one gathers here shall be wiped away. One must construct the path to the heavens with their own memories and wisdom. Only then can they encounter the sacred beyond. Memories aren't even solid. How are you supposed to build a path to the heavens with them? Okay, so Paimon, take them out of your brain and then give them physical form and then put it on the ground and just step on it. And then that'll pound them out of existence so that by the time you're done walking up like your Kingdom Hearts made new set of staircase right there, it just vanishes behind you. You've stomped the brain out of it. Everyone got that, right? Such is the nature of this place. The divine power of the gods can weave emptiness and reality into one another. I mean, they built the fucking heavenly principles. They can kind of do whatever they want. Here, mere vacuum is not perceived as nothingness. In the eyes of that being, it is a state that can be filled in the space of a single thought. Only a nothingness where even meaning does not exist. Only that is a place beyond the reach of the gods. Sure thing, buddy. 10-4, whatever you say. I don't fuck. My brain no work. I suspect that the path to the heavens should be similar to the half-real, half-illusionary scenes that you saw in the library. I'm just a coward at heart after all. I never dared to make the climb. I simply don't have the courage to cast aside my responsibilities. I am one who lived to witness what came before and who continues to learn of what follows from those who come after. I am but a vessel for my precious memories. Even if there is no hope for their ever returning to the surface, every lost civilization will live on in my memory. Are gods really that horrid? Buddy, Led Zeppelin, let me tell you some of the shit I've seen. To design such a cruel choice for someone to make. And that's the heavenly principles, baby! Let's go! Some gods are good, others are bad. Take the one who kidnapped my brother, for example. Yeah, that was pretty fucking rude. Perhaps it's the opposite. The god who designated the path to the heavens was not the mistress of the temple. You see, if you intend to leave this place, you simply cannot take its history, secrets, or knowledge with you. The way I see it, the description of using your memories to construct the path to the heavens is too emotionally charged. Your memories are supposed to be wiped the moment you return to the mortal realm, but before that happens, people here have the right to look back upon all they have ever been, all they have ever owned, and the path that results from both. Let's see if Paimon got all that. It's like you've made a rule that says you can read a book, but you have to chuck it into a fire the second you're done. Never give that rule to Alhaitham. He would suffer. I can't read. That's fair, neither can I. We're doing great. But just it all burns to a crisp, you find out the book has an epilogue and an afterword, where you get to look back at all the best parts. And then in the end, nothing's left of the story, only the feelings and impressions stay with you. Sure thing. You've got a real knack for analogies. I've got a real knack for getting tired of your bullshit. How many times does I remind people I'm a tradesman? Life's rough out there. All I need to see is goop. And what more could you ask for in life? Once we've rescued everyone, I'll help you with this. Actually, I figured out how the path to the heavens works. The seat of the god has been left empty, so the rules have begun to falter. As such, a section of the Corridor of Nothingness's previous path to the heavens was preserved. Melanta's fury destroyed half of it, but the remaining half, the Stairway to Heaven, is still vaguely visible. This means that the stairway can be used by others. We just have to make it whole again. God, I love a loophole! I love a loophole! Art thread rule question. Do you consider penmanship as a form of art? Yes. Because I've been practicing writing Sindarian Tolkien's Elvish for a few years, and I like to share from time to time. Yeah, penmanship as an art form in terms of how exactly you write it, you know? Because you can write, you can write like a word really normal, right? Just like your average penmanship, and then you can write the same word, but like fancy. Visually interesting, that kind of thing. Yeah, the from SpongeBob. That's the perfect example, right? There's the, just regularly writing the, and then he made it look all fancy and shit, right? That's penmanship as an art form. And even if you take penmanship and you're just trying to, you know, make your handwriting even look slightly better, just normally, that is technically, not even technically, it is actually practicing a skill, and then you can say it is also practicing an art form. Also, hi, Alcor! Art form debate. There's a lot of stuff that I think a lot of people wouldn't normally consider to be an art form, but a lot of things are, it's just not interpreted as that. Because take writing, for example. Writing is an art form, right? Like, how you write, how descriptive you are, the world you form, the characters you create. You do all that in art in terms of drawing, but you can also do it in words. And penmanship is an extension of that. as well. My tattoo artist doesn't like to call tattoos art pieces, and he doesn't have to. Again, tattoos are an art form. Like, being a tattoo artist is an art form. Artist is in the name for a reason. But it's much in the same way that all art is up to viewer interpretation, it's also up to the artist interpretation as well. I got dinged in a different Discord for sharing Elvish because it wasn't English? Why would they be upset at that? It's another language. Words are words. It doesn't matter. It's writing is still an art form, whether you do it digitally or physically. If you are creating words, say for example writing a novel, that is an art form, right? And then if you're doing penmanship, for example, it depends on like how you write it visually. How does it look? Because there are a lot of people who do graphic design and logos and stuff, but they do it traditionally with like thick pens and fountain pens and markers and all sorts of things, and they just make it look cool, you know? And that is practicing penmanship, and that is penmanship in the art form of graphic design, technically. There was an English-only rule, didn't realize it was extended to art. Okay, fair, but, like... I mean, I guess. See, that's the thing. I'm like, English-only rule. Okay, but you would assume that would be only for chatting. I guess not for them. Sure. It is also a fantasy language, yeah. That is true. But still, that's weird. But, sure. Yeah, anything can be art depending on how you do it, like writing a story on its own can be an art. Yeah. Writing a story is art. It just is. Oh, God. My body, like, violently inhaled for no reason. That's fun. It was half between, like, a hiccup and a gasp or some shit. Interesting. But, no, if you want, like, the full, God, what the hell was his name? Oh, what the hell was his name? I always forget because my brain just wants to call him, Mutt, but it's not, because that's what's written on it. Duchamp, that's what the motherfucker was named. Okay. Marcel Duchamp. Which I'm probably pronouncing incorrectly, because I'm pretty sure the guy was French. But, he is kind of like the, forerunner, I guess, of, Dadaism. Which is, just a period of art, basically. And Dadaism, to put in, like, the simplest terms, that's not 100% accurate, was basically art kind of about nothing. Mostly because it came right off the back end of futurism, which kind of added fuel to a fire, that led to a really big war, and most people were kind of like, let's maybe keep, propaganda and government out of our art for a little while, because we're all sort of suffering a bit. So anyway, Dadaism. And that was kind of brought into the limelight by Marcel Duchamp with his piece, The Fountain. Alright? And y'all will know what this piece is. I'm gonna have to pull up the thing. Hold on. Hooray, everybody! You're getting an art history lesson today. It's art history time. Time to use my minor to its full advantage. Okay. Alright, so if we just I probably spelled that incorrectly, but that's okay. So the Fountain Duchamp. This is the fountain. You've all probably seen it at least once in your life. Very, very famous piece for simply its mere existence. Okay? And the thing about this piece is that this was a pre-made this is a urinal, right? Yes, it's time for the fountain rant. I have a minor in art history. And I have a bachelor's of fine arts. And last time we were here, in the Temple of Space-Time, I went on a rant about cameras and composition, because Led Zeppelin's sister got a really weird photo taken of her. And then I also went on a rant about how titles, particularly for paintings from Asian countries, have really long-winded, names. So yes, I might be a little bit invested. But anyway, the fountain. I hate this thing. But historically, it's very important. So this was a urinal. Yeah, that is his job. He is contractually obligated, actually. He doesn't remember it because the contract happened in a dream. And then I ate it, but it's true. Anyway. Is it that you don't dream? Or it's that you just don't remember it? Because I have them. Anyway, this one. Urinal, right? You'll see how it has R. Mutt written on it. R. Mutt is actually shorthand for the person and or company who made the urinal. Duchamp literally wrote, the initials of the company who made it on the front. He wrote year. He put it out, just out on the street, basically, and everyone was like, what the fuck is this? And he pointed at it and he was just like, this is art. And everyone went, yeah, okay. And that was it. That was it. This piece is solely, as famous as it is solely considered an art piece at all due to the fact that Duchamp said it's art. And that's it. Congratulations. Congratulations, man. This man just did shit. Duchamp always just did shit. Alright? But this... And it just bothers me, you know, because it's just like, hey, here's a urinal. And I'm like, okay. I've never heard of the spicy white bugs you. Well, that's what I've got the degree for. When the hell was Dadaism? Because I always forget the time. I'm not good with, like, time frames. 1916. Yeah, it makes sense. And see what I said? As a protest against World War I and traditional bourgeois values. Absurdity, satire, and non-traditional materials. Like found object, like collage and found objects. Yes, this is true. Obviously, the most famous of which is the fountain. You'll see a lot of these are just like collages of like magazines and stuff. You know, people just like slapdashing things together. That looks like a Kandinsky piece almost. Some of these are rather abstract. Okay, that looks very like a oh god, what the fuck is his name? Like a Dali thing where it's in the desert and shit. That man and his obsession with ants. But he was not a Dada artist, he was a surrealist. And Kandinsky was the basically the grandfather of abstract art in general. Like the dude who painted the damn Campbell's soup can? Yeah, fucking... Not Pollock. No. He was the... Pollock was the one who took the, God, what was that called? He was the one who took the, art form from his wife. God, it was like American... Expressionism? Was it American Expressionism? Was that it? Was that what... Yep, that was Pollock. Okay. Yeah, Pollock was American Expressionism. He's the guy who did, this kind of stuff. Slapping paint all over the canvas. Which was actually... Basically, his entire art form was what his wife had showed him. And then because he was a man in the, you know, 1940s, 1950s, he got the credit. That was fun. Jackson Pollock. So he just did this kind of stuff. This one is particularly one of his more famous ones. You know, among all his other slapping paint on canvas. That was one thing, and then, God, what the hell was her name? I'm upset that I can't remember. No, I don't want your fucking AI. I'm upset that I can't remember her name. It was like, it started with a K, I think was her last name, maybe? I'm upset that I'm gonna have to look her up like this. Lee Krasner. That was her. I knew it started with a K. Yeah. Lee Krasner. That's... No, I don't want that. I just want her name. Yeah, so she was actually the one who came up with the art movement of American Expressionism, if you look at her works, you can kind of see the similarity. Oh, my controller got disconnected because I've been ranting for so long. But you can see that kind of, like, same slap paint on canvas sort of thing. But hers is, like, way more controlled. She's actually putting the brush to the canvas and making, like, intense strokes rather than just, like, slapping the paint from a distance, which is what Pollock did. But, again, he got the credit for it because basically I think he may have just had more connections. And then also man in the 1940s, 50s. And then the Campbell Soup guy was the same guy who did the Marilyn Monroe ones. And like some Disney ones. God, what the fuck is his name? Warhol. Andy Warhol. Andy Warhol, that's the bitch. Yeah. So he did, like, prints, basically. So these are... Yeah, there's your soup. He also did the banana as well. He did a lot of, like, pop stuff. He also did an entire series of, headshots for various celebrities. So we had a whole thing of just, like, celebrity friends that would get headshots taken by him. And he did this whole thing of Marilyn Monroe. I think, if I recall, he did it after she died, which was worse. She's been through enough, goddammit, you know? But he was a very pop artist. He kind of coined pop art, actually. Yeah, influential pop art icon, yeah. So, Pollock was American Surrealism, Warhol, in terms of, like, the big name that kind of defined the genre. Duchamp was Dadaism, Kandinsky was abstract, Dali was Surrealism, Pollock American Expressionism, Warhol, pop art, and you'll notice all of these are men, because historically art was very, very much against women making art. Because God forbid women do anything. Still to this fucking day. Another one oh god, what the hell was her name? Gentileschi? Gentileschi? Is that it? No. Art Gentileschi. Oh, Christ. How the fuck do you spell her name? I'm just gonna put that and it should probably... There you go, Gentileschi. She's Italian. I don't know how to spell it. Gentileschi all the way back in, like, early 1600s. Okay? Phenomenal artist in my favorite period of art, Baroque, because it was the time when Martin Luther put up his 99 reasons to say fuck you to the church up on the wall, and then it completely divided the artists in Italy. You had the ones that were still being patroned by the church, and then you had the other ones who decided, hey, the church is so awful, we're gonna draw Satan as a hot guy. So if you want to know why modern depictions of, like, Satan and other devils, are depicted, like, really conventionally attractive, it's because half of the artists in Italy learned how bad the church was, and as a clap back decided to say, hey, maybe hell ain't so bad. The devil's looking pretty good. But anyway, aside from that, Gentileschi, had a very similar, art style to Caravaggio, who was also a phenomenal artist. Glorious chef kiss. But because... And Gentileschi's father, if I recall, was also an artist. Okay? And what ended up happening was, of course, she's a woman, she's a painter, it's the 1600s, we can't have that. So for a long time, her works were actually attributed to, I want to say, someone who used to work with her father, who basically took all of her paintings and took credit for them. And it was only found way later that, you know, after she died and shit, that, oh, no, this is who it was and this is who did it and stuff. And she is just phenomenal. Where's the one with the guy getting his head sliced off? Yeah, that one. This one. Yeah! Judith beheading, Holofernes. This is probably her most iconic work, honestly. Ugh. Damn it, now I need to find the big... I need to find the big version. Hold on a minute. So you can see the entire thing. Yeah, there you go. Behead! And then you have, Caravaggio, who's the last one I'll talk about because I'm really getting derailed here. Just phenomenal. Just fucking phenomenal. Just such a good artist. And then this is the same scene, but like his version, basically. Just look at the lighting, look at the shading, look at the darkness in the background, look at the intense, very important thing for him was just like lighting. Like how dark the background was and how beautiful the lighting was on everybody. Yeah, there you go. The beheading. Beautiful. Glorious. Phenomenal. You did share your Zelda tattoos. They're in the art. They're not in the art channel. They're on the general channel. They got lost in the sauce. They were like lost in the general channel, buddy. Does Rembrandt fall into a similar vein? Yes. Technically. Okay, we'll rant around about Rembrandt for a little bit. So Rembrandt was, as you can see, phenomenal portrait artist. That was mainly his thing. There is one giant, this painting right here. This is not the entirety of it, it's very zoomed in, but this painting, I cannot stress to you how large this painting is. And I'll get to that in a second. But Rembrandt was mostly, like, portraiture artist. As you can see, he did a shit ton of self-portraits throughout his life. And the main thing about, I want to say it was him specifically, was, if you look here, right, particularly on this one, you'll see on this cheek that's in darkness, how there's this tiny little triangle of light behind his nose. Yeah, that was considered this little tiny triangle right underneath the eye on the opposite, on the side that's in the darkness. That became such a staple that photographers who take, like, portraiture today specifically set up their lighting sometimes to get this exact effect. And Rembrandt was the one who brought that into fashion, because it looked so good in his portraiture. So you'll see that, like, on a lot of the paintings that he does of people, particularly of himself, because he has so many bloody self-portraits, you'll have that tiny little triangle under the eye. And that was like a Rembrandt staple. He also did really good, like, group images as well, obviously. Again, this one being the most famous one. But yeah, tiny triangle under that opposite side. Receiving my self on art history. Buddy, I could go on this shit for years. And if you look at it, look at the time frame. When was that? Baroque. When was that? Same time period as Gentileschi. Right? Same period. Again, my favorite period of art, just in general. I want to find it, but I don't remember what it's called. This one, Night Watch, that's what it is. Okay. This is the full image. Look how much shit is happening. You've got your art. I could go and talk in here up about the work I've done in my current goop installing work. Yeah. There's a lot of goop. But there's just so much. There's, like, the dog that's down here. There's the little angel. There's this guy running about. There's these people in the background. There's, like, a big thing of, oh god, it's so big it has to load in. Look at the texture. Wow, this is a high-res image. Oh my god, look at the texture. What the fuck? Why am I only seeing my chats, no one else's? I don't know, buddy. I don't know, but look at that. What's that under the eye? Tiny little triangle. That's how you know it's a Rembrandt. That's how you know it's a Rembrandt. Look at that tiny little triangle of light underneath the eyeball. Everyone's got it. And look at that. Dog. I like that dog. I wanted to go over here. Look. Look. Y'all want to know how big this image really is? Like, in reality? Look at how clear the words are. You remember what we just said about penmanship being an art form? That's good penmanship. That's good penmanship right there. God, I wish they said how big it was. Yeah, I know it's an oil on canvas. I want to know how big. Because it's big. I hate searching for stuff. Okay, hold on. I can't spell. Narrates art pieces. I don't know specifically who you're referring to. But I do watch a lot of, like, this one particular guy who does art restoration. And he talks about it a lot. Okay, here it is. 142.9 inches by 172.0. 363 centimeters and 437. So let's put that into terms, right? We're gonna do centimeters to feet. We're gonna do it in Americana flavor first, all right? So 473. 15 feet 6 inches. 15 feet tall. That's the height. That is the height. It is like 15 and a half feet tall. And if we change that to meters, it is 4.73 meters tall. I meant it when I said it was big. I wasn't joking. It's a very big painting. It's a very, very, very large painting. It's glorious, and I love it. And we're gonna stop talking about art because I'm playing Genshin. We're gonna stop. Otherwise, I'm gonna be here for years. Alright. So back to the game. This means that the stairway can be used by others, we just have to make it whole again. That's convenient. As I've said before, I'm a coward burdened with too much memory, yet too scared to even die. Damn. Genshin is art. It is. You will see me gush about stuff in this game all the time. About the character designs, about the environment design, about the, about how, like, you can see a place in the distance and just go there and all sorts of things. Games are art. Period. Hard stop. The music, the character design, the UI, the environment design, the interior design, the creatures, everything. Every little thing. It's beautiful. So anyway, where are we going? I thought I found Led Zeppelin shit. What do you mean? What do you mean? I thought I found her shit. I thought I found all of Led Zeppelin's stuff. What do you mean? I'm hitting the button that helps you track a quest, and I can't find shit. What do you mean, find Led Zeppelin's belongings? I found them! What do you mean? I mean, I'll take free stuff, sure, but like... What do you mean? Ah! Okay, hold on a second. Let me get my stuff before it it gets too late, and then it counts it as a new day or something. But yeah, a lot of... But like I said before, in relation to the penmanship thing, a lot of stuff is art that people don't really consider to be art.
Add Astra.
Like, voice acting is an art, sound design is an art,
Thank you for
penmanship
completing-
is an art.
Add Astra.
Art is an art. See, that's the thing. Art is subjective. It always has been, it always will be. And as much as I hate to say it, you can have an instance like the fountain where someone can just point at something and say, this is art, and technically, they're not really wrong. Because art is what you interpret it to be. Now, ideally, art is something that you put effort into and actually make in part with your hands. Whether the parts that you're using are made entirely originally by you, or if you source them from somewhere else, that's a different story. But it's still, in the end, art. So that's how collage is also an art form, because at the end of the day, you're still picking and choosing what gets to be in said collage, right? And you're still having to, like, source everything, you still have to cut certain stuff out, you gotta glue it down in the right place, so on and so forth. Hell, I've even done digital collages as well, which, that also counts. I wasn't sure how it was interpreted for yourself and wanted to respect your rules within your space. And I appreciate that. Thank you very much. And I, you know, it's a mutual thing around here.
Too slow.
The respect goes both ways. And why is there a mushroom up here?
Behold.
Yeah, okay. Anyway. But yeah, no, there are obviously... oh god, he's been... oh, goodbye, buddy. Well, he had a good run.
You even want this?
Obviously, I don't... Like, hard stop, hard rules. I have this everywhere, basically. I have it in my portfolio for, you know, my stuff I do here. I have it in my professional art portfolio. I have it in my server, all that sort of stuff. No AI, right? I don't respect that. It is not art. No nothing, right? But if it's like,
There's no...
hey, I've been, you know, practicing writing in a new language, right? You have to build up the skill of writing it correctly. You have to learn how to turn your wrists the right way. You have to make sure the words flow correctly. You have to make sure everything... You know, you have to decide whether or not you want the letters to, like, connect to each other, or if you want them to all be separate. How thick do you want to draw the line? How thin do you want it to be? All that sort of stuff. So it is an art form. At least to me. Does everyone see penmanship as an art form? No. And granted, like, when I'm writing stuff, I don't consider it like, as me doing art, I'm like, I'm just writing a thing. But if you're, you know, working on it actively and you're learning how to do it and stuff like that, it is an art form.
Need to exchange.
What do you mean I have another achievement? I have another achievement. Neat.
Pleasantries. It's rather pathetic to.
I'll protect us.
What do you mean I have to find Led Zeppelin stuff? Where the fuck is her stuff? Led Zeppelin, sweetie! Where did you leave your things? The keepers of the Pillar Hall consider the contents of suitcase to be relics and have placed them throughout the temple space. Story says that many people are still waiting for rescue in those same areas. I went to those areas! I went to the...
There's no such thing as pure freedom in this world.
I know, Riku.
Even the wind cannot blow on forever.
I know, sweetie. It's okay.
Huh.
Huh? What do you mean? What do you mean I still need to find her shit? I don't have the stuff for the... God damn it. Why does it look like it's blocked off with Kubaki? What's happening?
Quit following me.
But yeah, anyway, hope you all enjoyed the art history rant. It will happen again. And I will not apologize for it. Where the fuck do I go? Oh, it's so pretty though! I'm stuck behind a bench. It's so pretty though, look at it. See, this is what I mean. This is what I mean. Look at it, it's gorgeous. Environmental design. It is my burden, I can't do it.
Too slow.
Okay, I legitimately don't know where to go. I'm gonna have to... You know what? Let's just put that there. Because I don't know what you mean. What do you mean I didn't get all of Led Zeppelin's shit already? That's bullcrap. That's bullshit. Alright, you know what? One more rant? I might as well. Okay, let's do this then. Because honestly... Hello, microphone. Can you work, please? Anyway, what I was gonna say is I'm gonna keep ranting for a little bit. Because I want to. But also because, what do you mean I didn't find all of Led Zeppelin's stuff? That's bullshit. And I don't want to have to run around and figure it out. I'm gonna have to look up, like, where I have to go for that, because there's no marker. There's no marker on the map. It just says, go find Led Zeppelin's things. Okay. Well, can you tell me where her things are? The answer is no! Because they're mean! Alright, so you know what? Because I didn't actually pull this up last time I talked about it. I'm gonna rant about cameras for a little bit. So, cameras. There's a reason for this. Alright? There's a variety of cameras. Okay? These are all like your regular digital DSLR camera that you're used to seeing day to day. I'll have to talk about a D&D character and tune back in my ears. You're not allowed to leave. Look what happens when you leave. You can't do that. Anyway. Okay, so we have camera, right? This is just like looking at a general camera. I think the first... I always forget when the first camera was. The 18 somethings, or am I off? I always forget the year. Oh, it was the 18 something. It was the 18 something. I'm right. I made that mistake once, I think, during actually another Genshin stream like 3 years ago at this point. Yeah. Jonathan Zan envisioned the first camera small and portable enough for practical photography in 1685. Yeah. That seems fair. And then the first permanent photograph of a camera image was 1826. Yeah. So, view from the window of Le Gras. This right here is the first, like, basically the earliest recording of an actual photograph that we have. Isn't it beautiful? Isn't it great? Don't you love the grain? Look at the grain. Mmm, tasty. Look at all that dirt. Beautiful. But that's what it was. And, photos... Want to get into photography? I've captured some great pics with my iPhone. I can only imagine what I can get with a pro camera. Yeah, the only difference with the pro camera being that 1, heavier, 2, expensive, and 3, way, way more settings that you have to deal with. Yeah, captured the first photograph a decade later in 1826, which is this one. The window of Le Gras. Which I'm saying wrong, because again, it's French. And there you go. So that is, you know, cameras. This is the box. This is the wooden box, basically. And what it is a lens. So a tiny hole for the light to come through, right? And then within that box is this. This right here is a mirror. So all cameras, well, all physical cameras, so not digital, like film cameras basically, have at least 1, if not 2 mirrors in them, depending on the build, right? So what will happen is the light will go through the lens, reflect off of the mirror, and then that will be the image that you either see, depending on where the viewfinder is, or is the image that will, end up on the actual light-sensitive film. Again, it depends on the model. Oh, wait, he said it. Hold on. Alright, there you go. You got your cookies. Anyway. Yeah, obviously it's more than point and click, but, you know, I get what you mean. This, by the way, is a camera obscura, which I've actually made before. I had to do it for a project. Basically what you can do, and anyone can do this, really, is if you have a window, right? Cover the entire window. Completely block it off. And then make a tiny little hole. And I do mean a tiny hole. In the center. And what'll happen is, once light reflects onto the things outside of the window, it will get projected upside down. Very specifically, it will be projected upside down on the opposing wall to the window. And I do mean it has to be like the light hitting the object. So you see here how it has this, right? If the light source is going into the hole, it's not going to work. You're just going to get a beam of light in the room. Okay? The light source has to be like over here and going on to whatever is being reflected. Because the light is the thing that cameras work off of. The film is light sensitive, which is why you have to be very careful when you're taking film photography, because if you accidentally expose the film to like sunlight and stuff, whole thing's ruined. It's just been like flashbanged basically. And again, it will reflect that image but upside down, which is what the mirror is for, because it will reflect it the right way round again. Yeah, so the dark red rooms are the development rooms. So there's actually two parts to a red room and how film gets developed. So take I'm gonna look up a 35 millimeter. Let me just look up a 35 millimeter. Okay. So any one of them works, but this is like a basic one. 35 millimeters stands for the size of the film. Alright, and a 35 millimeter film camera is kind of the most common, most basic, film camera that you will find. Alright? So what happens is, you will put in the film. So here's one. This is the film roll. This is the roll of film, right? You put this into the back of the camera. Now, when you do that, part of the film is going to be exposed to light, because you have to stretch it out to like reach the back end. Basically, it just like goes around the whole back. Can I find the back of a 35 millimeter? Truly, can I find like one image of an open like 35 mil in the back? But basically, you have to put the film in, right? God, I wish I still had a film camera to show. Okay, good. We have photos. Okay. So the film goes in here, right? This is where the roll goes. This is the shutter curtain. So once you hit the shutter button, the lens at the front of the camera will open up. It has a cover in front of it to prevent light from coming in. So when you hit the shutter, it opens that up, and the film that is sitting in this spot will then be exposed to light, so then whatever you're taking the photo of will actually be imprinted on that spot. And then over here is basically the outtake. Okay? So it comes from here and gets taken out here. Now remember, it's light sensitive. You have to pull a pretty decent length of the film to get it to actually catch onto this thing so that it can start to roll. So that part of the film is already exposed to light. It's ruined. Once you close the thing, you have to roll the film like 2 or 3 times to get a brand new unexposed piece of film in this area. Okay? So for this camera, particularly for the 35mm, it really doesn't need. I don't think this one has a mirror. No, it would, because you need it for the viewfinder probably, but not all cameras do. Some are pretty straightforward, so on and so forth. Yeah, that's why you roll it, because the section that's sitting here, it's ruined already. You have to roll it a bit to get to like the fresh film, and then you have to roll it after every image, because now the film that's sitting here, once it's been exposed to light, there's an image on it. If you take another photo, it's going to overexpose it and overexpose it and overexpose every time you take a photo. So you have to roll it off to the side, and then it'll get spooled up there. Yeah. But what's interesting, and the reason I bring up film cameras at all, is twin reflex camera. So in Genshin, the camera that you have in the game is a twin reflex, which basically means it has 2 lenses. Could that explain ghosts on films? Yes. That is exactly it. So what happens is if you take a photo of a person, right? In a dark room, for example, the film has been exposed to light, but it's not a lot of light. And then let's say you don't roll the film, and then you go take another photo in an area that has a little bit more light. That back image, that first one you took, it's still there, it's still imprinted, it's just not as strong as the first image. So it looks like a ghost, but it's not, it's just a different image overlaid on the back. Because somebody forgot to switch to a new section of film. Yeah, but anyway, in Genshin, this is what you use. It's a twin reflex. So it has 2 lenses. And what's funny about these is that the viewfinder is actually in the top. So you'll see this section that pops up, you literally look like directly down it. You look straight down into this box. And that lets you see down the lenses. So it's not like a regular viewfinder where, like, you put it up to... Yeah, this. You see how he's looking straight down into it? The viewfinder is like a flat box almost on the top, so he's looking down to see into the image. It might be angled a little bit. I haven't looked at a twin reflex in... I haven't seen one in like 6 years, so excuse me if I'm wrong a bit, but that's the idea. So the viewfinder's in the top. They can't really put it on the inside because it's kind of taken up by the 2 lenses. So viewfinder at the top, which is funny because I think in Genshin the viewfinder's on the back, which is funny because that's just not how it works. And what's fun about the twin reflex is if you look here, you'll see a flat plane right here and a flat plane right here. Right? So basically how this camera works is this bottom lens is the one that takes the photo, right? So this is the one where the light comes in, and then this back part here is where your film is, right? This section is for your film. This lens reflects onto this mirror, which is then what gets reflected into your eyes. It's a funky system. And it also means that whatever you're taking a photo of is going to be a little bit lower than what you're actually seeing, because the lens for your eyes is on top of the lens on the bottom. So if you want to take a picture, you need to get like the perfect composition on the top lens, and then pull the camera up the slightest bit. Or else everything's just gonna be slightly low in frame. Because the actual one taking the photo is down here. Yeah, and flashbang everybody, including yourself. Exactly. Exactly. And then you'll see you have a screen plate, you have a mirror, you know, all of the parts that make the bit. But yeah, that is so see, there you go. The reflex mirror, right? So the viewing lens reflecting off here, boom, into your eyes, and then this one goes straight to the film. That's how the twin reflex works, rather than the regular like 35 mil that most people are used to. Yeah, so see this? You see this right here? All this film right here that is currently outside of the metal casing, all that film is ruined. It's all been exposed to light. All of that is unusable now. It's just pure white. That's been destroyed. And then you also have these, which are like the sheets. They work exactly the same way. They usually sit in like their own little container stack, and you put that into the camera, and then it just takes them one by one. And you know, that's how Polaroid works. That and a Fujifilm, right? You get them in stacks. All the squares make a circle, and they go in the square hole. Yeah, so a Polaroid or a Fujifilm, they both work exactly the same. You'll see how these are you know, individuals. They come in, you know, these little stacks, and you put that whole stack into here at the base of the camera, and then it'll just print them out like one by one. That's right. It does indeed go in the square hole. No, I haven't seen it. I'm sorry. I don't know things. Yeah, and then so like it also depends on the camera, right? Because for this one, your viewfinder is next to your lens, right? So if you're taking a photo, you're gonna have to shimmy the camera ever so slightly. In this case, to the left, to get it in line with where the viewfinder was. That's the funky thing about cameras. That's just how it works. Yeah, and then Fujifilm is the same thing. I don't know if they have their own camera or if it's just the film. I would imagine they do. Okay, they do. Yeah. They're roughly there and there with, yeah, Instax Fujifilm. That's what it is. That's like the basically on par with same thing as Polaroid, really. Which is funny because Polaroid kind of as a company ceased to exist for a little while, and then they got bought out by other companies that just started slapping their names on a whole bunch of different products, and then they miraculously survived again. Just by sheer fan restoration. It's like City of Heroes. Group of fans joined together and were like, we're gonna make this survive again. You know? Very fun, very fun. But yeah, I just wanted to talk about cameras for a bit because I think it's really fun that that Genshin uses a twin reflex. I just think that's interesting. It's also very funny that they put the viewfinder like right at the back. Like I said, that's really funny. But it is neat to see a twin reflex. Yeah, and this is just how it works. Like, go through lens into mirror into eye, and that's kind of how generally film cameras work. So then going back to the point that I was trying to talk about earlier, and then I got sidetracked by something, but it is also still in relation to cameras, the Red Room. So yeah. Remember how the film is light sensitive? It's light sensitive, right? So the thing is, until the film is fully developed, which by the way, when you take a photo on a film camera, the film is not developed. Just because there's an image on it doesn't mean it's done, okay? That's why you can have ghosts. That's why you can stack up images. Because it's not done. It's not done until it's developed. So the way you do that is you have to get it into the Red Room. The thing is, there is a step before the Red Room that involves total and complete darkness. And this is the part that you usually do not see. So, like, in most media, they're usually just, like, they get the photos and then they just walk straight into the Red Room and then they take the film out and it's in the Red Room. No. That is the case for some films, alright? So, not all film for film camera is made the same. Some of them have, like, a silver gelatin, almost, to them, is the best way I can describe it. Other ones just are a slightly different material and need to be developed differently. So what happens is you have a film... No, a film... Not a film reel. What the fuck are they called? A film roll? The little things you actually put into the the little canisters, right? So, when it's done, you have to let go of the film, basically. So there is a release latch on film cameras. And basically what it does is that release latch unspools it from the output and spools it back in to this container. Why? Well, question. If you have a bunch of loose film, right? Let me just look at the back of the film camera again here. Here it is when it's spooled up, right? This is the cartridge. This is the metal container. This is it getting the photo taken. This is the output. Here's your output. Do you notice a severe lack of container around this footage? Around this stuff? Take a quick guess as to what will happen to it if you decide to just randomly open the back of the camera. You can't contain the power. Poof. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. It gets fully blasted by light. So, this little latch right here is the release latch. And it basically undoes this section. It becomes the Mona Lisa. Oh, we can only wish. Yeah, so this latch unspools it from here and allows it to go back into the container. So then when you're done, you have a container that looks like this again. But now, it has photos on it. And so what you need to do now is somehow develop the photos, but oh no, they're inside a metal container. So basically what ends up happening is you have to go into a completely dark room and you have this thing. So this is the film spool. Alright? And what you do is you go into a dark room, you take a pair of pliers, and you pop the lid off of the metal container, and you grab the end, and you wrap it around this spool, and then you plop that spool into another metal container, but one that has like mesh on the top that you can pour liquid in and out of. And then also another lid to block out light. So you'll end up with this, basically. And you take this, and you plop that into the metal container. Now, you can leave the completely dark room. And at this point, you can actually just be in the light. If you're doing it like this, or you can go in the red room, because now you just have to take a bunch of images, no, not a bunch of liquid and pour it in and out of the cup for various lengths of time and various, ratios and chemicals and so on and so forth until the thing is developed, and then it has to dry. So once it's fully developed, it's now wet, and you have to let it dry. 1990s RE2 had you develop film in the dark room, had to keep the light off to do as... Yeah, exactly. So you can do it in the cup like that, or you can go to the red room and do it there and just have different bins for the different, stuff. So how we did it when I was in school, because I had to do this as a college course, we had the film roll, we went into the really, like, the pitch black room, you had to do this in the dark, fumble your hands, grab the edge of the film, hook it up to the spool, pry the cap off of the container with the pliers, and then roll it into the spool and put it in the cup, complete darkness. And then, once you got out of there, you went into a room that actually had light, but it had sinks and all the chemicals and all that sort of stuff. You would, put whatever chemical was needed at the time, because there were layers to this. You would put it in, sometimes you'd have to shake it, sometimes you didn't. so on and so forth. You had to put water in between each one to clean it off, so on and so forth. Once you did your whole mix of chemicals and stuff, you wash them off, and then we put them in a cabinet that was broken, so it didn't work fully well, but it was supposed to basically blow dry them. It was supposed to have air and heat. It had air. It didn't have heat. So a lot of us basically just had to go into the other room and hit them with a blow dryer. That was a fun time. I actually got I have all of my film stuff still, like, in the original film. I put in a sleeve and everything. But on, like, I think 2 of them, I got my finger marks on it because it was still wet. So that was fun. But at that point, the film is developed. But it's film, right? It's this tiny 35mm square negative, right? It doesn't look like this. This isn't true. That's not how that works. It's a negative. It's flipped the other way, and the colors are all inverted, right? So how the hell do you get this tiny little, like, 35mm square of inverted colors to be on, like, an actual photo? I misspelled it. You use an enlarger. So an enlarger is this funky machine here, where basically you have your film up here, so the negative that you want to get actually photoed, and then you have light-sensitive paper. And this is why you need to be in a dark room. Now you are officially in the dark room. It is red. Look at it. It's red. Why? Because it's not sensitive to red light. But it is, you know, sensitive to light. And so you'll see these little black, like, things, these rulers here. That blocks the rest of the paper around it from getting, you know, hit by light. So if your edges are crooked or something, not a problem. Just block it off with a different thing. We literally just took sheets of paper and just, like, blocked it off, and we're like, ah, good enough. Right? And so your film sits up here, and light gets shown, basically gets shot through the film onto the paper. And then that paper goes through a series of being put into tubs like this, full of various different chemicals for various amounts of time, and then that is how you actually get a photo. So you'll see the film is in here, so here's all your little film things. They go up here, light gets shown through that. You section off where you want it to go on the light-sensitive paper. This is good for making, like, frames and stuff. Oh, hell yeah, the Ilford paper. That's literally what we used. Yeah. There you go. And then once you have that, I need to make it very clear, right? When you're at this stage, when you turn off the light of the enlarger, the paper is going to look blank. It will look blank. It will look like you have done nothing at all. It will not look like an actual image until you go through the whole development process. And slowly, as it sits in all of the different vats and develops, you'll see more and more of the image show up until it's fully developed. The projector on the whiteboard. Yeah. I'm gonna have to specifically write old projector, aren't I? No, those are film projectors. Okay, old school projector. Fucking. Yeah, there they are. That's it. Get out your clear strips of paper so we can see what you're writing. You know, they'd use the transparent paper so they can write on it with the white marker so it would be projected onto the board. Oh, beautiful. Oh, I remember those days. And then they changed them all to smart boards. And then the teachers proceeded to spend like a quarter of the class having to recalibrate it because the pen wasn't working anymore. Oh, technology's fun. But yeah, this is actually like the same thing if you think about it. You have the light box on the bottom, and if you look at it, right, they were here and they had the light box. Where's the light going? Up here. What's up here? A lens with a mirror. And where's it going? Out this hole and then projecting to the other side. So what is this? A glorified camera. You're welcome. And now you know how it works. And in the same way that the enlarger works, like these types of projectors, you have the film on the reel, right? It's going behind like a section here, and then light is being cast through it, and then that light is how it's being shown onto the wall. It's all the same shit. It's all the same shit. It's all the same stuff. They all work the same way. Quality engineered and constructed. Fuck yeah! Those indeed were the days. They were the days when things were built better. But yeah, like, literally just a light box, go into here, be reflected out there. And what's a camera? A light box that gets reflected here and into your eye. It's all the same shit. Oh fuck, I forgot to take my pill. God damn it. I got so caught up in the art rant, I forgot my pill. Gah. Okay, pill taken. But anyway, yeah, that's how cameras work. That's how projectors work. That's how film works. I went on a specifically artist rant earlier. Don't worry, you're getting your art education around here. Alright, Alcor, thank you so much for dropping by. I really do appreciate it. And yes, indeed, everyone, please survive. Good night and sweet dreams to you. That's how art works, but how does Genshin work? Okay, so there's a gaming engine called Unity. I mean, to be fair, as someone who is now, like, actually working on art for the games industry, and, like, seeing games in development on the back end, I have a lot of... I have a lot more of an idea how a lot of the stuff works. I already knew because I was always so fascinated with games and animation and art in general and how it was made and stuff, but yeah, it's like now I'm kind of working on it, and it's like, oh, okay. Which, speaking of, can I find it on here? Just find Steam. Can I do a game search in here? I can! Hey, there it is! There it is! That's my art! I made that! And I made that! Oh my god, it's all coming together! Don't play any audio. Don't play audio. I know Alex is doing a great job. Don't play any audio. Rhetorical question. Why are smaller streamers more fun to watch than the big time streamers? I think it's just a matter of dedication and lack of burnout. And by dedication, I mean more opportunity to dedicate conversation to particular people rather than the masses as a whole. And then also, if you're a big time streamer, it's probably also part of your job, so there's like a... You've gotta kind of keep that up. Sort of thing. But yeah, it's here! Yay! My art, it exists! This is in the past, I don't know how many days of my life. Thank you! No, it's, okay, so the thing is, right? Let me open up this one as well. I would open up the page for the other game, but we don't have the page yet. Well, hopefully we will. So, when God damn it, I closed it. I always be doing that. Okay. So, when I was younger, like 12 years old, right? I decided I wanted to be an artist. Like, I had an inspirational moment, and I was just like, you know what I want to do for the rest of my life? I want to make art. That is what I've been doing so far, so it's been pretty good, but, you know. Originally, I thought I wanted to go into, storyboard artist, that's what I thought I wanted to be. Until I got to basically college, and then I realized, no, I want to draw different shit more often, actually. I want to be a little more loose with it. And so I decided I wanted to switch over to game art, alright? And I graduated with my, Bachelor's of Fine Arts about 2 years ago, in 2024. And since then, I have been trying to get into game art, be it concept art, asset making, anything like that. Last year, in October, I, on a whim, at the very last second, joined in the Jamsepticeye, which was the game jam made by Jacksepticeye and Ducky Dev, and we made Exit Wound. And through, you know, this game, it was actually the first game, technically, I ever got to work on. And it is also where I met phenomenal, wonderful people over here who, most of which I am still working with today on a much bigger, grander, longer title that we've been doing for the past... Oh god, how long's it been? 9 months? Maybe? At this point? 8? How long's it been? Okay. Almost 7 months, actually. But that hasn't come out yet. However, oh yeah, Cass didn't work on this one. Whoops. Cass, who is our lead, 3D environmental artist, came to me with a proposition because he had worked with, another guy named Sam previously, who just started his own game company and is launching his first game for the company, Biletide. So, this game is the first, like, fully not game jam, like, full release game that I have actually gotten my work out on, basically. And it's the first game I've actually been contracted by an actual company to work on. So for me, it's a lot. And I'm very proud of myself for, like, seeing my work up here and, like, for a game that is available for wishlist, which, by the way, Sam, who is the founder and owner of Formic Games, he just sent the game for review to Steam, and he's hoping that it gets done by the 15th, which is when he would like to officially put the game out. So it should be released fairly soon. But there you go. But it will be like the first full contracted game, tight deadline, full release on Steam type thing I've done. So I'm very proud of myself for that. And it's also another thing that I can put into my portfolio in the hopes, along with all the other shit I've done so far, between Exit Wound and the Moon Wound that we're still working on, and this game, that I can hopefully get apply to and ideally not get ghosted by other companies, to work on other stuff. And ideally actually be paid for it. So yeah, it's just nice, and it's just cool for me being like, hey, you know, scrolling through the Steam store and it's like, oh, I made that image. Oh, I made that image. You know? Obviously, I've made more stuff that you'll see in different parts, but it's like, I did that. And I'm really proud of it. So, I'm like, ah. But I wasn't sure if he had that up yet. Because I remember him vaguely mentioning it looked good on the Steam page, but I didn't actually check. So I was like, oh, cool. I feel like it's too little too late. It's never too little too late. That's bullshit. Live your dreams. I am 26 years old, almost gonna be 27 in a couple of months. Alright? And I am, like, just starting a career. It ain't too late. Do shit. 'Cause you can. You can't narrow it down? Doesn't matter, just try shit. God. Yeah, I know. Oh, you're still young. Shut up. Shut up, you're still young. You could still do so much shit. I wouldn't be complaining about it's too little too late until you hit, like, 60. At that point... Oh, he needs to change that to the new title. Nah. See, once it's like... Once you start hitting, like... I would say 60 is... By the way, when you hit 60 and are older than 60, it doesn't mean you can't do new things. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying it's at that point when I am giving you permission to start thinking, I think it's a little too late for me to do that. That is when you begin to have the permission to feel that feeling of, oh, the time has gone by me. But you can't be doing that at 37. That's bullshit. That's bullshit. Do stuff. If it doesn't work out, okay, it didn't work out, but, like, it's not too late. Too many people have been convinced to think your life ends when you turn 30. It's like, no. Buddy, you still have to live your life at least, like, 2 times over. What the fuck are you talking about? Like, assuming the average, like, life expectancy is roughly 90-ish, maybe 80 years old, right? You have to live all that shit. You have to live that long. Again. Plus more. It's like, there is so much. Voiceover and photography are things I'd like to get into. A huge problem right now is finances, taking care of kids and such. Understandable. But keep in mind the fact that those children will not be children forever. Finances are always changing. And also take into account that my dad is 60-something and is just now getting into voice acting. So shut up. Shut up. I want to point out that my photography teacher, both of them, because I had 2 photography teachers, they were both in their 70s. Okay? I ain't gonna have none of this. I'm in my 30s in my life. I can't do anything new. Shush. Shush. My 26-year-old ass is gonna finally pick up my fucking violin and learn how to play it. I will not let age stop me. Will I not be good at playing it until I'm at least 30? Yeah. But is that gonna stop me? No. Because by the time I turn 30, I'm gonna be banging out the fucking jams. Gonna be playing The Devil Went Down to Georgia like it's nobody's goddamn business. Like, obviously, you know, prioritize your finances, prioritize your children. Yeah, that's very important. But at the same time, don't let life stop you from trying shit. I'm a firm believer in if you want to try something, find a way to, like, get into it while investing, like, monetarily as little as possible to see if you actually like the thing or not. And then if you do, you can go insane later. But if you don't, it's not a lot. That was like me with crochet. I randomly decided to pick it up at one point because, one, I had already been interested in it for a while, and two, everyone in my house got COVID except for me. So I was kind of quarantined to my room for a while, and I started getting bored. So I got a Woobles kit, which costs, like, a little more than it should, honestly, but it was like 25, 30 bucks. And it gave me everything I needed for one. I think at the time it was only like 20. It might be more now. Inflation's a bitch, but it was like 20 bucks. And it got me, the needle for attaching all the parts, it got me the hook, it got me the pattern, all the yarn, all that stuff, right? And if I didn't like it, I was only 20 bucks down the hole. Now I'm like 250 bucks in yarn down the hole, so that tells you how that went. I'm like 200 something plus dollars down the hole from yarn that I had to import from Turkey, because Hobby Yarns is the only one that has the shit that I like, and they can't send things to me anymore, because import taxes are a bitch, and DHL doesn't like me. I hate life. I want the good yarn. They took it away from me. I did receive a really nice compliment the other night. In a VC, I was told I have a very radio voice. See, that's good for voice acting. My dad also has a very, radio voice. Actually, he, for the Moon Wound that we're working on, I actually got him a part in it. It's funny because, none of my friends, no one in my group had ever heard him before. And Alex, who's our sound guy, who does all the mixing, including voices, was like, has he been in anything before? And I'm like, no, this is his first role. And he's like, his audio sounds so clean. He has such a radio voice. I think the way Alex described him is, mind you, Alex is living in Italy. He was like, he sounds like such an American. And something about that just made me laugh. Because unlike me, where the southern accent kind of comes in and out every once in a while, and sometimes going really heavy, my dad doesn't have that, which is ironic, because he grew up in a place that had more southern accents than where I live. It's real funny. It's real funny. But anyway, this will come out at some point soon. But I have a deadline to meet, next Tuesday. I bonked my mic. That is the deadline, and that is also, ironically, the day that Genshin is updating. So, for next week, I will not be streaming on Tuesday. 1, I have a deadline. 2, the game's updating. 3, my voice is kind of getting shot, which will proceed until next stream. And so on and so forth. So, no Tuesday stream, but I'll probably stream something Sunday. I was thinking Genshin, but now I'm lost on I'll have to look it up. I want to try and get the Temple of Space done, if possible, before the game updates, so I don't have to keep coming back to it. And then we'll skip Tuesday, and then on Friday the new update will be out. And then at some point when I finish that, we'll go to Dead Space, because Cosmin and Cass are legends and they got it for me. It's a requirement. They said, you are required to play this game before August, and I said, I bet. Bet. I've been here for 4 hours. No wonder I'm losing my goddamn mind. Alright, that explains some things. Alrighty then. You know what? You know what? I'ma leave it at that. And you only gone on 3 tangents. Oh, don't worry, it's usually worse. I'll go on worse tangents. I will. Don't you worry. It's just I usually don't, like, open the whole browser for them. I usually don't open the browser for them. Anyway, I'm gonna call it there. My throat is getting kind of shot, and it's not good, because I have to go to my grandma's house tomorrow to celebrate her birthday, and then I'm also streaming on Sunday. So I'm dying a little bit. So I'm gonna stop talking now. Anywho, let me close that. Thank you all oh so much for dropping by the stream. I very much so appreciate it. I hope you all have a wonderful night and the sweetest of dreams. Happy early birthday to my grandma. And I will see you all next time. And thank you for coming to stream. I appreciate it. And good night. Oh, my throat is really fucking shot. My throat is so racked.